All right, time again for some dinner at Chef Andre's restaurant. So let's hope that the dinner is good. We'll actually take the center tray this time, number 12, and let's hope that has a good meal. So let's start with 22. There are the spicy meatballs. Number 2, the roast lamb. 24, super cinnamon bun. 13, the daikon. Number 5, the Philly cheesesteak. And number 20, the hot dog vomit bun. Right, here comes our first offer, and it is discount lasagna. I say no to that. Number 6, ooh, it's that strawberry cake. Number 4, the cigarette. 15, the eggs and toast. Oh boy. 25, the eyeless fish. And 14, zucchini salad. All right, here comes offer number 2. It's this thing again. No way. Number 8, wing stew. 18, tomato pizza for 400,000. 19, mushrooms for $100. And number 1, salty oysters. All right, here comes our next offer. That's a custardy bun. No thank you. 16, the juicy peaches are gone. Now it's time for a plus minus bonus. 2, 13, number 3. So there will be a $10,000 bonus on the next offer. Okay, 17, fried rice. And 26, red onions. Okay, so the next offer will add $10,000 to it. It is delicious caponata worth $88,000. The original offer was $78,000. Number 10 is the banana surprise. Number 7, the fresh garlic. All right, here comes the next offer. It's honey semifredo again worth $120,000. No way. Number 3, the puffy fish for $400,000. And now here comes our next offer. A Napoleon Dynamite. No, thank you. Number 11, there's that bunny cake. So only 3 small amounts left, and the only big amount left on the right-hand side is $750,000, and that's that. And that's that crushed apple dessert. 23 has the fresh dead chicken. All right. So either we could be walking out of here with $750,000, or we could be walking out of here with a pity. Number 9 has the chicken feet. Okay, so it's down to $75.00. Golden Lobster is the last offer. I say no. Let's go ahead and open it up and see what we have. And we've got the intestines. Don't think I'm going to like those, but overall decent for $75. Well, come back tomorrow and maybe we'll have a better meal. So, till then, we'll see you next time. Welcome to Tuesday here on the Tower of Cash show. We only won a little over $100,000 yesterday and hoping better than that today. 17 will be our starter today. And I do the left. And we missed out on a big sum. $250,000 already gone right out of the gate. Let's go to number 12 now and see what's on the left. There's $125,000. That makes up for that. Let's go to 21. Let's do the left side. There's $8,000. Otherwise, $33,000. Next, we'll go to number 4. Let's do the right side. There's a random one. Otherwise, $125. Next up, we'll go to number 9. Let's do the left side. And there's $8 there. Otherwise, we would have lost everything. We would have lost absolutely everything. Alright, let's go to number 19. We're going to do the right hand side. And there we find $16. Otherwise, $4,000. Next up, let's do number 15. Down we go to that. And what do we see on the left? Nothing there. Otherwise, we would have added a 1. That could have put us at $1 million, but if Lucky 11 has the $1 million, that'll make up for it. And look at that. Look at that. Now let's find that, add a 0, and that will put us at $10 million, but oh yeah, I was about to say there was that lose 100, but it's off the board already. Oh yeah, we get to add 25% of that money. We could have added $500,000 instead. But yeah, let me show you all what's left. There's that lose 75, there's the lose half, there's the lose 25, that game over card. Better avoid those. Alright, let's go to the left side, number 6. Those are $2,000. Let's go to number 2, all the way down. And what do we see on the right? Random 3, otherwise $66,000. Up to number 20 we go. What about the left side? Double our money! Otherwise, X level. Well, let's just go down to number 1 and see what's there. See what we could have missed out on. Right side, $4. We did not miss out much. We didn't miss out on much. We're going to go up to 14 now. And see what's on the left side, and there's nothing there. Otherwise, 32. Alright, so we got over $2.8 million already. But again, let's keep in mind here, there are those deduction cards still. There's that add a 0. That's going to get me at $28 million if we find it. But now the question is, do I want to continue? Do I want to put it all at risk, go for $28 million, or just take it and walk away? You know what? We're going to put it on the line. We're going to go to 13. We're going to see if I regret it. Left side. Yeah, I am definitely going to regret that decision. But you know what? I'm going to do the right thing this time and walk away. That's what I should have done earlier. But where was that at? Yes, it's at number 10. I was thinking about going to number 10, and then we would have been Well, tomorrow we'll see if we can do better. Have a great day. All right. Back here again with big numbers, and it's a 4 to get things started. Let's do the 3 and the 1, and there they both go. Next roll, a 7. We're going to go ahead and take that naturally off the board. Next roll coming up is a 9. And we are going to take that off the board. Next roll is a 6, and we will do that naturally. All right. Next one is an 8, and we're going to do that naturally off the board. All right, let's see an 11 for 10,000 like we saw, but nope, not this time around. Will the 6 be the lucky one? No, not this time, but let's try again. And it's a 10, unfortunately. All right, let's go ahead and start game number 2. All right, so here we go. First roll is a 7, and we're going to take that naturally off the board. Next roll, a 3, and we will also take that naturally. Next roll right now is a 4, and we will do that. Okay, next roll is a 9, and we are going to do that naturally. Next roll is a 9 again. We're going to do the 8 and the 1. There those go all off the board. Next roll is a 6, and we are going to take that naturally off the board. All right, let's see a 7 for $10,000. It's a 2. All right, show me a 5. It's an 8. Another opportunity. There's a 10. There's a 3. Last chance at it. It's an 8 again. Aye. We do not seem to be getting far, aren't we? Well, we are going to try again. Game 2. We start with a 6. We're going to take the 3, 2, and 1 countdown style all off the board. Next roll coming right up is another 6, and we'll do it naturally. Next roll, an 8. We will take that off the board. Next roll coming up is a 6, unfortunately. Well, hump day tomorrow. Let's see if we can make it count. But until then, thanks for joining us today, and we'll see you next time. All right, there we are. Good afternoon. We're going to get started with our Roblox program in just a second here. All right, there we go. Anyway, we're going to get to our, as I said, we're going to get to our Roblox show here in just a minute. It doesn't require a subscription. Nice, definitely something I asked for. So anyway, we are going to get to our Roblox program for this week here in just a moment. But first things first. Oh boy, what a day I've had. And here we go again. Severe weather is once again on the table. And it is occurring right now as we speak. So let's see, there was severe weather earlier. Mainly it's in some of the mountain time zone areas. Yeah, mainly in the mountain time zone areas. And I've also already taken care of 25 words or less, so. And I've also already, I've already taken care of 25 words or less as well, so. Butte. Like beauty? Hmm. Interesting. So that's the word today. Yeah, and as you can also tell, I'm still in the process of downloading all those discs. And Santa Fe, that's a lot of counties. All right. So, in other news, what has been going on today? Well, plain and simple. Of course, nothing, nothing much. Waiting for Discord on here to catch up. There we go. There we go. Everything is back around now to the correct order. So, nothing too exciting's been going on. Oh boy. I see BYN tested way before we even started. Alright. And furthermore, I need to check Comcast and see what the heck's been going on over there. Okay. Somebody is refusing to monitor KRDO. I wonder who that is. But nonetheless, we got some catching up to do here. And at least John took everything from Newport this time. Unlike before. Yeah, unlike before. So, so it really took me quite a while to get everything caught up. A real good while. And there's even still some Comcasts I need. Oh no, Curtic, North Carolina. Right, I'm gonna take care of the 2 weeklies first. OMG, another train? Hmm. Yeah, we're gonna be checking out a lot of these games later. Alright. Did that Norfolk stream go offline? Oh, I was just about to, well, I guess John's Mass answered that question for me. So anyway, yeah, I've been catching up on a lot of stuff. I do not see any trace of KRDO. When was the last KRDO product? September 9th. So either John removed KRDO or they failed. Or they failed the SVR for their county. Or did they go test only? Well, they're only in a marginal. So I didn't plan this well in some way. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. So, so several things. First of all, my main device failed failed the I say it failed because when I checked on the recording status this morning, the screen recorder had crashed and did not save the video. Second of all, no Verizons tested at all, excluding the New Jersey monthly test and the Connecticut monthly, which went pretty late. So I'm going to catch up on these Comcasts first before we go any further. Now there are several changes I can already spot. We have the fighting game here, which is actually now in a miniature version, and then the larger versus edition of the game actually has a notice which reads, "We regret to inform you that one of the co-developers for this game, Kobo, was accused of very serious offenses that threaten the safety of our players. As a result, this machine is disabled until the next update arrives. We are working on a new update that will remove or replace all assets made by this individual. Afterwards, the machine will be available. We apologize for any inconvenience." So you can see with the notice they all say out of order. But there is, as I said, that's why they made this smaller version. I think that's a single player game, but that'll be the fill in until they update the game. But that's not one of our specialties. But thankfully, I put everything into my station, so everything did go through, and I was able to go back on nearly everything. But the only thing that failed was KWAM, and it was afterward where the station did not send out any of the other products altogether. All right, but my phone did get that other thing, and everything else has since gone smoothly. So I'm happy for that, at least. So tonight, some changes in our prime time. As I've mentioned, I did take care of that one episode of Pictionary and all those flip sides, which actually took me until the start of Person, Place, or Thing to do. So, in terms of shows now, we're caught up. But tonight will be the first actual show that I'll get to see on the Game Show Network, which will air at which will air at 6 tonight. So it'll air at 6 tonight. Then Wheel of Fortune's at 7:30. Now, no, 6:30. I mean, that's Eastern time. What am I saying? Now, 7 and 7:30 is actually when Flipside usually airs, and I found out that it actually airs on the U, which is the CW's HD. All right. Now, I would like to see. All right. Let's see if John committed a disgrace and pulled KRDO for no reason. Oh, that's right. This is. Oh, that's right. Okay, so we did disgracefully pull KRDO. Because it's showing up here, it's not showing up there. So yeah, John decided to disgracefully pull KRDO from his logger for no reason. But KLT still has it, thank God. Otherwise, I would be furious. Very furious. Alright. So, Yeah, that's really everything that happened today. But of course, they did get some of the other monthlies. In terms of weeklies, KMOX went today. It went at 133. If Gage ever wants to go back on it, let's see if we can run. What am I forgetting about on this angle? There we go. This is so we can run multiple games at the same time. Should be able to at least. Yep. Now this is called playing. Now this is really what I call multiplayer, as we're playing two games at the same time. Isn't that amazing? Such an innovation. However, I'm not sure if I'm going to put this under some sort of series or call it Tuesday tests in any sort of way. Although the Monday compilation was 2 hours long, I couldn't come up with a. I couldn't really come up with a viable name. And hopefully, we will be able to get to Deal or No Deal this week. We weren't able to get to it last week because of the hurricane, so we will hopefully have some better luck this week, this time around. Oh my god, we either have 100 tickets or 1,000. We're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep our case. Let's hope for the best. I should have swapped. Oh my god. A zero score. Ladies and gentlemen, the worst performance in Micro Squared history. No games played, no score. Ocklawackney River. Oh, that's right, Tallahassee's still off the air for maintenance. Jeez Louise, how long have they been doing this maintenance? When did this thing start? At the beginning of this month? It seems like this maintenance is going on much longer than before. Interesting. Or did they not serve Ocklawackney River for some reason? But in any case, let's get to Micro Squared. We're gonna break for Pictionary in about a few minutes. But also I'm still getting more of those HP discs ready to go. So I started the acquiring process of those. And in addition to that, I found a video on a more in depth look at the history of Family Feud. I was about to go into the more in depth history of Pressured Luck, as that looked to be the next thing. So now I understand the complex history of Family Feud. So now it takes it Just in the nick of time. Reaching my streaming limit. Well, that's why I stopped doing StreamYard in the first place. That's one of the reasons why I stopped doing StreamYard things. Well, before the music could even start again. Wait, what happened to the display? Because I thought I set it on never. I know it's not in a battery saver state. What kind of. Wait a minute. Oh, it set everything back to the default. There we go, fixed. There we go, problem fixed. Let's plug it back in. Alright, let's put this. Now the big one. It looks like we have a new game here. It's called Chopping Block. Yeah, slice the blocks in half. Think you have to be precise. That was an 86 for 500. That's interesting. So I guess you get points based on. So I guess you get points based on how well you do in terms of chopping. So interesting idea for a game. All right, we'll let all three of these spin while we go, and we're gonna play the bingo game next. But we're just gonna wait for everything on the other side to add up. So, in other news, in terms of prime time, okay, there we go. We should be able to play now. So, other news in terms of prime time tonight. Of course, we got Pictionary coming up in a few minutes. But then also, as I said, Flip Side, Wheel of Fortune, all that good stuff. But then tonight is going to be a 2 hour, 2 episode season finale, the season 7 finale of the finale of season 7 of Beach Shazam. And remember, Beat Shazam is a full hour program, so they're just gonna do, so they're gonna air, so they're gonna air two, so they're gonna air two new episodes back to back. So they'll air two new episodes back to back to complete Beat Shazam in time for all of the fall stuff to return, like 911 Lone Star and of course the long-awaited return of the floor next Wednesday. I'm very excited for the floor. I know my mother's excited. I mean, I'm sure millions of other fans of the show are also excited to see it come back for a second season because from what it told me, it was a hit. It was an absolute hit. Even my mother was telling her old coworker about the show when it first premiered, when it first started in January earlier this year. It was amazing to see. Well, the 75 wouldn't have done anything good, so yeah, we're gonna stop there. So of course we'll keep an eye on the event as it goes. What's going on here? Yeah, we're not using the TWC logo on our weather scan feed. That reminds me of something we forgot to do again. Why do I keep forgetting to do that? I keep forgetting. But at least I got him in just in time for skee ball. This time we're gonna play the light all mode this time. Am I not monitoring a Denver station that's supposed to be monitored? Let's see if that's the case. Okay, got it. There we go. Alright, 2 balls left. Alright, next game.
Well, for thousands of people like Elaine, once supported the Algerian independence from afar, to finally visit the country. She got on a plane as soon as she could, arriving one evening in October 1962 on a packed Air France flight bound for Algeria. I was there for the November 1st celebrations of Algerian independence. Very exciting time of celebration. Lots of different were present at the celebrations. She had never planned to stay in post-independent Algeria, but it changed within a few weeks. She got a three-bedroom apartment for herself, a job with the tourist authority, began to settle in. And I felt that this was maybe my home. Elaine had settled in her new home right at the beginning of an extraordinary period in Algeria's history, because over the next decade, she would have a front row seat as resistant movements from across the world converged on the country, turning it into a melting pot of left-wing political activists. And in this unlikely setting, she moved in the same circles as revolutionaries, ragtag volunteers, spies, military leaders. She was witness to the final days of the most iconic revolution movement in pamphlets. As Elaine puts it, a brief window of hope for it changed forever. Producer Dina Sabries takes it from here.
In time.
During French colonial rule, most ordinary Algerians had very little contact with French institutions, and there weren't very many Algerians in positions of power. So when the French settlers left, they left behind a power vacuum. So this creates sort of immediate sort of practical problem
It's not playing.
the Algerian government has to deal with. This is Natalia Bekhanet Vitz. She's a historian of the French Empire, decolonization, and post-colonial
Nope,
history.
I did not get it in time.
At the University of Oxford. Following independence, the Algerian National Liberation Front,
Nope, I did not get it in time.
After a bit of infighting, eventually a man called Ahmed Bella created the political wing of the party, and the army installed him as the first president of the newly independent Algeria. There is some opposition to that, but really by that point, Algerian people are pretty sick and tired of all this sort of uneasy compromise, if you like, that comes about. And by autumn 1962, it's publicly at least, people in power and sort of around him are not particularly sort of openly contested. As Elaine was settling into her new home in Algiers, halfway across the world in California, a man called Andrew Cleaver was on the run from the police. In a twisted interpretation of justice, he saw the sexual assault of white women as part of his so-called revenge against white people, and he was wanted on several charges of rape, assault, and attempted murder.
You know, I think that one of the things that's important about Cleaver is that we look at him by holding kind of two
They did not
microphones that
relay.
are headed.
Oh my god, it's going much faster now. Alright. So we're gonna play the waiting game now. We're gonna see if it's gonna let me play solo or that credit was a waste. We're going to find out. We are gonna find out most likely here in the next few moments. So we're gonna find out in the next few moments if that is the case or not. I'm just gonna go delete the thing. Now tonight's the partial lunar eclipse here in North America, but I heard parts of Asia will be able to see it entirely tonight. That I don't know if I'll be able to see it from. No, I won't be able to see it from here. Yeah, it didn't let me play at all. Yep, it took my credit. So it looks like it took my credits. So it looks like it did take my credit. However, it came in just a little too late. So now we're able to play. All right. Logger. There you go. All right. First question. Appears first in Squid Game. There's an exclamation mark. So it did take my answer. Okay, so it is taking my answer. So I will be rewarded at the end. So if I get any right. Now, honestly, a lot of these I've never seen, so I wouldn't really have a clue. Yeah. Yeah. I actually got something right. But as I said, there are a lot of questions that, I may not even know. Wow, 38 minutes. Yeah, a lot of these things I don't actually know or I didn't study or don't even remember. All right, final question. Points are doubled. I'm gonna try to see if I can zoom in a bit. There we go. So I have been rewarded because I did play. Okay. All right, good. At least it gave me the credit. Okay, we have 6 credits left on our card. So how about 2 rounds of Tringo this week? Why not? Why not 2 rounds? Been a while since we played multiple rounds of this game, so might as well take our chances. So here we go. Then considering that no Verizon went last night, pretty much that means we're gonna have a full house. We are going to have a full house tonight. A full house. And what I mean is that all 9 cluster, every single cluster will be on at once tonight. It's going to be one of our biggest Verizon manias that we've had in a while. So 355 is the final total. Yeah, and that's Kelty relaying it. All right. As I said, we're playing 2 rounds, so this is round 2. And we did a little better this time, 370 plus the bonus, so 389, so that's 64 tickets in total. All right. That is a wrap on Cornerstone. So now we're going to see if Hawaii Public Radio is going to test today. All right. Got the other laptop on and charging, and we are going to need it later when we do Beach Shazam. Do I remember getting those prizes or not? Okay. Oh, look, there's 2 big bass wheels already ready for me. So we are going to spin them both. And the other one's also ready. You ready? We're gonna spin all the big bass wheels. We'll keep spinning all four until somebody steals one. Which might be a complete waste of credits, but who knows? Let's see what happens. So we're gonna kind of do a little race here. But now while we're is that another iPod test? Oh, why of course it is. It's Washoe. 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 Washoe, Nevada. It's time for Washoe, Nevada. All right, looks like somebody's gonna want to play after me, so I'll let him play. Yeah, I'll go ahead and let somebody else play now. So yeah, I've spun that big bass wheel too many times, so I think we finally give other players a chance. I'll go. I'll do 500. It is gonna be spin time, so I'll go ahead and spin the other big bass wheels one more time. Let's spin them all one more time. And I'm gonna spin this other wheel here. So let's see. And there we go. That takes us halfway through our credits already. All right. All right. Let's share the difference. One more time, but only these two. All right. One more time. I promise you, just these two. Your attention, please. The following emergency bulletin may affect your area. Listen carefully. I'll count it. I'll count it as it is. All right. wasn't me that landed on the bonus, I know that for sure. And good thing I put Amarillo in there, because they just issued something. And they're going to constantly repeat it until it expires. All right. One more time with all four. And we're going to go on to another game, so. I see the balloon game is already close. So we might as well try and finish that off. Ooh, I hit the bonus on one of them. Join us tomorrow for more of the conversation. All right. All right. Final 2 credits. All right. So they don't want to do it? All right. Very well then. Let's get Louisville pulled up. All right. Now to get Louisville going. I'll wait for all my tickets to add up. All right. That's it for Arcade Island. All right. Time for Pictionary. So, remember that Pictionary's starting to do super fans? Well, apparently the no, apparently one of the well, apparently the super fan today is from our affiliate station. Is from the station that from our station that airs Pictionary. All right, I'm gonna guess Louisville already tested. All right, let's see what this game's about. I do not see. No sound. Pretty boring already. And there's no cables on the suspension bridge either, other than these. But I don't see. But it's called bridge destruction. How are we supposed to. Oh, I see. Well, that's not exciting. That's how you run in this game? I wonder if there's any sort of logic. Let's see what happens. First pile of rubble. Let's see if we can wreck the bridge. Try to potentially take down the towers. We'd hope you brought pizza. I probably didn't. Oh well. Alright, back to Frankfurt. Oh, there it goes. Let's bring the other one down now. Minecraft. Oh god. What's even the logic behind this game? How is the bridge still standing? There it goes. Alright, back to Pictionary. And it's up. So now it finally relays. So now KGNU relays. Okay. All right, Pictionary's on break again. I'm gonna check and see if Louisville tested here. The tower's already tilting on this axis. So let's see if we can further bring it down. Oh, is it going? Well, mostly. Did the cable go with it or not? Oh my god, it's still attached. Let's try separating the supports. Oh, there it goes. That took a lot of work, but it's finally done. Chunk of missing bridge award. What's that for? Oh, whoo, I'm at the bottom now. Oh no, I'm falling. There's the speed jump. Like, why am I on the steel? Ooh, let's see if we can wreck the pier now. To try and bring the structure down even more. See if we can further bring it down. Let's try and demolish. Let's try and tear the thing down from the bottom. Chunks are toppling at the seams. Alright, I'm gonna let SCN do the rest of the work. Back we go to Pictionary. Or destruction. What's he trying to fire at? The pier? What was he trying to fire at me for? Stokes and Surrey. That will be. I'm just gonna let that other thing do the rest of the work. Oh boy, shelter in place. Alright, back to the destruction of this thing. Let's do the jump here so you can see what's left of this crumbling structure. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at what's left. It is just unbelievable what's remaining of this thing. Here's the other side. Guess I can't plan it all at once, but oh my god, is the structure actually shaking? I can see it shaking by the force of each explosion. Oh god, oh god, oh god. There it goes. Oh my goodness. We just destroyed one part of the structure. This is more exciting than that other one, not gonna lie. I mean, look at it. Now, we just literally sawed this bridge in half. We literally just sawed the whole freaking thing in half. Look at that. We just snapped the whole structure in half. Now we just need to finish off this side. Let's see if we can destabilize the rest of it. And hopefully bring it down for good. How is it still up? How is it still alive? I literally just cut the supports off. Did I not do it good enough? Or do I need a different method, a different weapon? Let's try this. Try to see if we can cut off the cables. Literally everything's been sawed in half. Okay, there goes the cable. Could it be the median? Oh, there it goes. There we go. It was the median that needed to come down. And now, there it goes. There goes what's left. You know what I have to say? This is more exciting than the other. Look at that. There's literally not much left of this bridge. There literally isn't too much left. The tower has already been annihilated beyond repair. Now we just need to tear down this pier. Oh my god, now the bridge is just shifting around by the force and weight of the towers. Anyway, what are we here to do? Oh, that's right. We still gotta do this. We still gotta see if... We still gotta go through the recording of Louisville. They did not go in that 7-minute frame. So, next recording. Yeah, they didn't go in that 7-minute period. My goodness, this is nuts. This is insane. Oh, now FDD relays? Okay. So now they relay it. What kind of delay do they even have? I have no idea. Let's keep going. And the bridge is still in one piece for the most part. Bridge to nowhere, Ward. Because I'm literally destroying it from the inside. So it didn't relay the first one. The good thing John is KG and you in there, so. So what's it gonna take to bring down the rest of this? Oh, it's falling. It's falling. Oh my gosh. There it goes. Oh goodness. So this is what's left. So this is what's left of it. So Winston-Salem no longer works. Oh my god. There we go. Alright. Let's try and bring down the rest of the deck. Oh, there it goes. there goes more. There goes more of it. Now we just need to snap it off. Now we just need to snap it off. There we go. Now it's detached. Oh my gosh. How is this thing still alive in one piece? In one piece. Let's try and see how much more damage we can do to this. There we go. Now that's what I call professional. That's what I call a professional bridge collapse. Or in other words, bridge implosions as it should. How bridge implosions should have been done. That's great. we're not done yet. There's still more to go. Jeez. So yeah, just cutting that all off was enough. All right, Greeley, Colorado again. We are doing Greeley this time. So while the deck may now be completely destroyed, let's try to separate the bridge further. Try to see how much more damage we can do. Now this is logic right here. And there we go. We just split the span in half. Now this is how bridge demolitions usually go. They usually split the spans into even sections. And apparently this is actually a game because I can actually see I can actually see I could see a score getting tallied up. So how does it calculate these scores? Does it calculate it by the amount of additional damage or something? I think that's how it's done. That I don't know for sure. That's actually kind of cool. Let's see if I can rip this cable off. Okay, what? I can't really slice the cable off. Oh well. Let's separate this span a little more. See, with all these truss pieces, that makes it spectacular. That's pretty cool. You know what? How about let's go back to the other side and respawn the bridge. Just wipe this destruction away, rebuild the structure, and start over. Because I want to see furthermore, without even separating each of these pier pieces, I want to see. Because over here there's a switch that tells it to respawn the bridge. I wonder if we can destroy everything else. Okay, cool. We can destroy more than just the bridge. We can destroy this shed. We can destroy this building here. That seems to be very indestructible. And can we just go right over it? Or do we have to press it? Okay. Going right over it regenerates it. Okay. All right, good. Then we can do it all over again. Then awesome. We can do it all over again. Is this the one I tried to get earlier or not? Well, I think Louisville might have already went, but I don't know for sure. All right. But now I actually want to try something. Let me get these. Let me actually get these in first. Okay. All right. So with the bridge entirely regenerated now, what I actually would like to do is let's see if we can just cut the individual sections off without destroying the tower. Let's see what the outcome would be. Just slicing the individual sections off. Let's see what the result would be. Let's see if there's anything supporting it still. And as we can see, oh, all right, we got it. As you can see, the span has now been separated, but as you can tell, nothing happened. But what if we do the same maneuver we did earlier and try cutting it in half? Let's try the cutting in half maneuver again. No, that wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah, let's just try to see if we can cut the whole span off without even messing up the cables on the tower. Let's see what would happen. Will we get the same result we got earlier? Or will the towers collapse too? So you have to have very precise aim. Let's see if this will finish it off. And there we go. The combination of both took down this specific part of the span. So there we go. Now that's the way professional bridge demolition should go. But you know what? That's actually not all, because I think I have another experiment in mind. Let's try cutting off the initial support from basically the land side of the structure. Let's see what the outcome of that would be without even doing it from the center. So let's try this now and see. So let's do this again. And let's see what the outcome would be. Alright, there we go. So now, as you can see, this part of the structure has been separated. And I don't think destroying the tower would make any sort of difference whatsoever. So now with that support cut, let's see what would happen if we cut the other side as well. I'm pretty sure we're going to get the same outcome. But then let's see what would happen if we just destroy just the center part of the bridge and then do each section individually. And by the way, this thing is a definite like. And now this part is completely separated. So, just like before, we got the same result. Now, let's go to the center of the bridge without destroying the tower, and let's do the same maneuver we did before. Cut the centerpiece off. So we're going to basically cut off the center of the bridge. I said without destroying the tower. And now I can't even see the pieces that we're trying to rip off here. So there we go. Now that part of the span has been completely separated. I'm sure we're going to get the same results if we do it from the other side, but let's find out. Let's see what would happen. I'm curious. We may play around a little more with this later. So we may play around with this a little bit more later on. So what kind of point currency are they calling it? Are they just calling it points, or are they just calling it like debris points, or what? I don't know what they're calling it, but all right. Now when we separate the spans, there you go. Just drops. Yep, both pieces just drop like so. Right into the water. so, so there we go. Now, let's see what would happen if we destroyed the towers now without even touching those other spans. Let's see what would happen. So we're not destroying the towers. We're just going to destroy them by the piers. So first we're first starting with the main supports on both sides. So we're essentially doing it demolition style. Which we are attempting to destabilize the bridge. That way we can allow for a successful demolition. And there we go, just collapses like any old thing. And of course we can do the separation maneuver of the deck. And there we go. Now that part of the bridge has been well, almost separated. And now and now it's been separated. And the tower is still in one piece. And the tower is still all in one piece. Oh my god. Well, this is fun. So, that's what happens when we try to wreck the piers. When we try to wreck the piers off. Now, let's just do this part individually on just this side. See what the outcome is now. Let's see what the outcome is now. You know what? I actually want to get on the deck for the drop, as we're going to be leaving the game after this. So now to separate both pieces. Well, not the kind of drop I wanted. Maybe we have to drop it from the pedestrian part. Alright, let's try it now. How is it still all together? Oh, there's another side still. Alright, maybe if we just place it. Oh, that's not where I wanted it to go. Oh boy, that's gonna do it. And there we go. That just brings the whole span down. So there we go. I guess that's how I guess that's how you professionally demolish a bridge. However, there without so all we just essentially destroyed was the deck. Now let's just try to cut this span in half. And now it's been sliced in half. That is a lot of fun. I really like this game. This is a like. This is a like. I love that game. Now, what was the other game? OMG, another train. Earthquake Simulator. What the heck of a game is that? Jeff Smith and Oldham. What's Secret Bridge Destroyer? Oh, the water's actually the death trap in this game? Okay. Alright. Time for flip side. Well, I made a great decision. Alright, let's continue wrecking this thing. Let's stop this here. And I'm guessing that's JFK AM that went through. And yes, it is. Go figure. But Tom Sawyer Island Demolition Project. Now, can I go back on it? Let's find out. I still have the pencil connected, so. Oh my god. Oh my god, WJFK, that is so distorted. Oh my god, that is so distorted. Ooh, I got dynamite now. Oh god. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no, the bridge is falling. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. That death sound is terrifying. Okay. Now how are we okay, now how are we supposed to jump? Okay. Now how are we supposed to jump from one end of the bridge to the next? And that's the degeneration part. Okay, there's literally no way I can get across. Now there's like no literal way I can. There's no super jump, there's no run, there's no nothing. Oh geez. Let's try to see if we can separate the structure further. Alright, let's go back to flip side. All right, the fast 30-second speed round is next. I can't really seem to smoothly get across the structure, which already tells me it's falling in a complete disarray. Oh, geez Louise. I'll get this tower to fall. Oh, there we go, it's falling. There we go, it's falling down. It's falling down. I don't know why, but apparently they do. Better be checking my logger. Oh, yep, there it goes. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh god. How is this thing still standing? And how is this piece not collapsed yet? How about now? Oh geez. Was that it? How is it still standing? Oh my god. How is the damn thing still standing? There, better. Back to flip side. Oh my gosh. That was a very, very close score. My goodness. The difference was 50 points after that last question. My gosh, what a close game that was. Alright. Apparently, it didn't drop it on the other side far enough, or is it the tower that's keeping it alive? Oh god. I better get away. Is that it? That's probably gonna do it. How? I literally just. Oh my god. Didn't I just notice there's literally a piece of it still dangling? Oh god. Now I'm stuck here with nowhere to go. I'm literally stuck here now with nowhere to go. And all of this bridge is literally hanging by a thread. It's hanging by a thread now. Just the support of the pier. Oh, that was it. That was it. That was it. Oh no, now they're both going down. Oh my gosh. Well, that was actually kind of good. I like the logic in that. Mini city destruction. We'll have to take a look at that later. For now, since we're getting close to dinner, I think it's time we, why don't we find a, why don't we find a, how about we go to Ralph Fan Heaven? Whatever place it spawns us at is where we'll watch the trains, okay? How about we watch from, let's watch from right over here in the parking lot. Alright, I'll let you all enjoy the trains because dinner is ready. Hungry. We got a tornado warning for Montana now. Ooh, it's Big Lou. He's like me. Alright, still catching up on things. Sure y'all can still hear me from all this mess. Alright, last one. In Glasgow. Glasgow. Alright. There was something I forgot to mark off. JCAM, KMA. Goes off. MMJ. That off too. And get this ready for tonight. Right. And that's the last one. That's for tonight. To the triple toss up. All right. So here we go to the bonus round. It's gonna play for the standard top prize of $100,000. And I'm going ahead and getting the lights on. Now that I am all caught up with everything, I was about to check Goodland, and it looks like they haven't issued anything. Well, they have, but they're for they've been issuing stuff outside of our coverage range for that office. So we'll have to wait a little bit. So I've already went ahead and got all of the stuff ready for tonight. The full house of Horizons and all the other goodies. Now that this guy is decently charged up, I'm gonna go ahead and get this guy on for Beach Sam tonight. Maybe we'll enjoy the trains for a little bit longer. Because next on ABC, it's the premiere of the new season of Dancing with the Stars. Live from Hollywood, this is the premiere of Dancing with the Stars. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to do my impression of the announcer. Live from Hollywood, this is the premiere of Dancing with the Stars. I like the way the announcer does everything. This is wonderful. The gates should not be going up. They should stay down. Gates need to stay down. Good lord. Let's see if the All right, Beat Shazam time! It's the premiere of Dancing with the Stars. It didn't do the Sony logo all the way, it went right to the BBC logo. Oh, I did the head movements with it quite well. Yes, we are. It's Dancing with the Stars. $1 million. It happened at the end of last season. Can it happen again? Oh boy. That would be amazing to see. Curran's Fox. That's right, yep. Let's get to it. Here we go. Who's playing in game one? From Horn Lake, Mississippi. And we're gonna play. How about we play. Super Golf? Let's play that now. Jacqueline and John. Oh, we're doing great. We are ready to win some money. Gonna play a huge hit song. Once it starts, they'll see 4 possible titles. Only one's the right one. Answer the fastest, we'll bank the money. Will be eliminated from the game. But however, only one team. For up to $1 million. Oh, yes. Yep. John Denver, Whitney Houston. Yep, all that stuff. Yep. We are ready. Shazam Shuffle. To now. We are ready to play. Okay. $1,000 in the first round. All right. Category for the first song. Oh, yeah. I love this. We are ready. Okay, so here we go. Song number 1. It's Dynamite. It's Dynamite by Tayo Cruz. Ollie Martin and Mike, and who was the other one? And Jacqueline John got the correct title, but who got it the fastest? Yep, dance party's over, audience. Who got it the fastest? Who got it quicker? It's Martin and Mike. They get the first $1,000 of this first game. All right. So what? Let's see what the genre is for song 2. Glam rock. Ooh. Yep, glam rock for $1,000. Here we go. Wow, this is a hard course. This is a pretty hard course. Alright, the answers are locked in. Let's see. The correct title is I Was Made 11 for You by Kiss. By Beautiful Kiss. All three got it right, but who got it faster? April and Carrie, they're on the board. They are on the board. Oh my god. Wow. That's a very hard course. On the first commercial break, we'll go back on one severe thunderstorm warning, and then I think there's a few other ones I missed too. And I think the rest of them are tests, actually, I believe. And if I remember correctly, the rest of them are tests. So one of them is that Central Louisiana station, and then there's a BGM test. And I see KRDO decided to do an RMT despite what was going on in in eastern Colorado. Hmm. And I've actually turned the speaker off on my host so that way on my desktop machine so I can hear the game. Oh, there's the history of Family Feud. Let me start Pressure Lux that way I can save it so I can save it to the watch history. So then I can watch it later. Oh god. There's a hidden lava hole. Song number 3. Oh, karaoke classics. Alright, here we go. Third song. Free Fallin'. Free Fallin'. Yep, by Tom Petty. April and Curry and Martin and Mike got it right. But which of the two got it the fastest? Let's see. Kinda. Yeah, right. Let's see. And it's April and Carly. April and Carly. $1,000 already. Yep, they have yet to get on the board. Alrighty. Oh, looks like I see 2 left. Am I like the only one playing the oh, the other ones I must have started early. Man. Man, this is a pretty hard course. Oh geez. Jeez Louise, this is a hard course. You gotta time it with all these orange spinny things. Yeah, with all these orange spinny things. Maybe I gotta. Yeah, maybe I need to have a little more power in order to get over that. There we go. And then we can do this. And it there. 2 special needs kids in the house. I wonder what kind of disabilities those kids he's talking about have. I don't know. I don't know if those special needs kids have autism like I do, but I'm not sure. Oh yes, teen idols. Well, we'll see. We'll see what kind of counter this is going to be. Here we go. It's Midnight Sky by Miley Cyrus. Jacqueline John, the only one to get it right. So they're up to 1,000 now. They're on the board. So so all 3 teams are on the board. That's great news. So everybody's out there with their luggage, waiting for 3 to arrive, for 3 to come. So I've got it zoomed in on the crossing signal right now, so I can see when 3 comes. Because I know he's doing about 4 minutes. Because apparently Amtrak must have changed the arrival times of these trains as of recently. So that's right. But as I said, as I've mentioned already, it's still gonna take me a little bit of time to, figure out, get used to these new schedules and everything because they've had this out for a while. And I know what station I'm going to for this one. Well, almost made it. The fast track. That means the money doubles. Yes, it is. Lump hits. It's club hits. All right. 5th and final song. The title is Be My Lover. La Bouche. Once again, Jacqueline and John are the only 2 to get it right. So we have Jacqueline and John and April and Carl tied for the lead at $2,000. Coming up after the break, That's My Jam. That's My Jam will be round number 2 after the break. And after that, one team is heading home. Wow, that was a very impressive move. I'm gonna keep this on the screen. Now, what did I mention? Garden and Duel. And Glasgow. Alright, now let's go and connect here and go get both of them. Alright, here we go. Maybe that may not have been accurate. So let's start it from the beginning and go. Alright, this is the first one here. We're still going to do a second one, and then we'll rejoin Beat Shazam after that, so... Wakefield better not test with that in effect, with that flood watch still in effect tomorrow. And we'll see. I can tell from behind the window that looks to be the promo for the rescue high surf program coming to Fox. I believe it already premiered. Wait a minute, it looks like I got it already, didn't I? Didn't I get it already? I think I did. I'm gonna go back and look. Alright. Now for round 2 of Beach Shazam, Jacqueline and John have 3,000, April and Carly have 2,000, and Martin and Mike are behind at 1,000. That's my jam. The money doubles. Of course it is. Yes, indeed. Double the money. Ooh, the 80s. Because after this, because after this, whichever team has the least amount of money is out of the game. Alright, looks like 3 has not came yet. Let me scroll up here. I think it was before that, because I know I got all this. I know I got that one. Did I get this one? Yes, I did. I got that one. 8. Alright, here we go. Let's go for a ride on I-55. Why don't we? It's Our House by Madness. I got different music. Yes, we do. It's Word Up. And all 3 got it right. But who clocked in the fastest? It's Jacqueline and John. Jeez. Alright. The title is Walking in LA by Missing Persons. Jacqueline and John are the only ones to get it right. So they're up to 7 grand now. fast track. The money doubles to $4,000. All right. So Martin and Mike need to get this one to stay in the game. Otherwise, they're going home. So this is it. All right, the answers are locked in. Title is Hungry Eyes by Eric Carmen. All three got it right. So if Martin and Mike got it faster, they remain in the game. It is Jacqueline and John. They're now up to 11,000, which unfortunately means Martin and Mike are out of here. They have been eliminated. Okay, so now round three is next. It's DJ's choice. So what we're going to do now is catch up on a couple more tests. While we do that, I think it's time we go for a ride. Why don't we? Here we go. I think we need the music louder. And there's a tornado. And there's a tornado right beside us. That looks to be it, I believe. Oh, other than this. And all monthly tests require the attention signal, so we will keep it in there. All right, we're gonna get out of the car and stop there. Back yet? Almost. Yeah, that's good enough for now. All right. All right, back to Beach Shazam with the two remaining teams. D, the Masked Singer, back. Here we go. First song for $4,000. Fireball. I love this one. Yes, Fireball. I love this one. Both of them got it right, but who got it in the fastest time? It's April and Carly. They banked the money. They're up to 8,000. All right. Song number 2. We're ready. Let's hear it. Lock it up. Sounds like lock it up. I know you want me. All of them got it, but who got it in the fastest time? It is Jacqueline and John. Right, song number 3. This is for 4 grand. Timber. Timber with Keisha. This is a classic. Yep, Timber. Both of them got it, but who got it the fastest? Who got it first? We're already in Chicago? Goodness gracious. It's hotel room service. Right. Or Beat Shazam coming up. All right, here we go. It is time for the final elimination of this first game of Beat Shazam. Now, did I see a station? Did I see another station test earlier today? Let me look and see. JFK. Did it just crash? Wow. But it already got the other one, so. It is Salisbury Hill. And there he is. Being with it, rock with it. 50 and 205. Is without words for 8,000 bucks. It's Dreams by Fleetwood Mac. April and Carly are the only two to get it right. Of this first game. Oh, yeah. It's Old Time Rock and Roll by Bob Seger. Both teams got it right, but who got it in the fast? Who got it the fastest? Jacqueline and John, and they win the game. They are the winners. And they're going to go on to beat Shazam in just a little bit. All right, let's start the music again. System, you can see 70 weekends. These rings, Mania, Snowflake, Miles Lake, Wixom Lake, Diamond Lake, Crafts Lake, Smith Lake Deep. Mix. They're saying maybe we need to give up for anything. Push. 16 on the shooting. Getting text messages. It's a purchase message. It's been applying. I think so. Hey, this. Since that you're afraid, I just can't find that fire I used to have again. Since you're afraid, you're afraid. Yes, that's what I take. What? Oh, we already got it. All right, let's switch interstates here. And we're going to try a different song. Now, I'm going to have to completely mute for this one because it did yield a claim, as I said. So now I think all we just need to do is go back on. I can't do I-90 or 94 yet. Let's do 95. I think I got KQSK. I'll have to look. All right. All right. Here's the start. Whoa. What the hell? Shallow. Just shallow. We in Miami still? There we go. All right, let's go. I'm gonna have to mute while this is in motion here. All of them in that category. Yep. The hills. Yep, the hills. So they can either walk away with 109,000 or they can go on and try to beat Shazam. So if they get it, their bank will double to 218,000, or if they get it wrong, it'll go down by half to $54,500. They're going to take their time and make their choice. I already went and got Dow's. I already got this before it cut off. I don't think I got Sheridan, but I'm going to start from there just to be sure. Just to be absolutely sure I got it. And we'll have the decision. So with that, let's start the song over and go. This is Raise Your Glass by Pink. Yep, I got it. Who got it the fastest? It's Maurice and Cosette. Cosette. They got the first $1,000 of game number 2. Now let's hear the category for the second song. The 80s. Oh, yes. Kids in America by Kim Wilde. Only Maurice and Cosette and Daniel and Manny got it right, but who got it in the fastest time? It's Daniel and Manny. They're up to $1,000 now. Nothing. Welcome to North Carolina. We are now in North Carolina. Yes. Now or never? Take my breath. All 3 got it right. Who got it quicker? It's Daniel and Manny. So we're driving to New York City, essentially. Welcome to Virginia. So let's see if Richmond is going to be included here. So let's see how this guy or these guys did. Oh, we got a train race. We're in Richmond. Now 64 and 95 are together. Oh, I guess not. Hold on, I'm coming by Sam and Dave. Only Tori and Cheryl and Daniel and Manny got the correct title. But who got it the fastest? Daniel and Manny. Here we go. Here's where we continue. We're in Maryland now. And we are now in downtown. Now we're passing by downtown Baltimore. And soon we will be going through the Fort McHenry Tunnel. So we're going to head through right now the Fort McHenry Tunnel. Shortened for this game here. For the fast track. And we know what that means. The money doubles. And now we're in Delaware. Gent. Only two got it. Risa Cosette and Daniel and Manny. Only one gets the money. Who got it the fastest? It's Daniel and Manny. 5,000 bucks. And that is the end of round one. Pennsylvania, Philadelphia. And it looks like we're already there. Now we're going through downtown Philadelphia. New Jersey. Now let's go slow here. There we go. Oh. Oh. All right. This we already got. This we already got. That's it. All right. Oh, and it's back already. Before I could even get a chance. The first warning from KRDO at 4:11. Was it 4:11 or 4:3:40? Yeah, I'm gonna replace it. We'll do that after this game here, after round two. That's my jam. Songs are now worth $2,000 each.
Seek shelter immediately inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
Wait a second, was that the warning from earlier? On the radio.
p.m. up to daylight time. At 7:18 p.m. up to daylight time. Rated 18. At 60 miles an hour. Expected hazard 60 gusts. Radar indicated threat. Expect damage time. Shall exceed level and managed area. Fail. It's a section of Highway 27 in West Street. Section of Highway 87 in Innisford. Includes the following highways. Highway 23 south markers 80 with 119. Highway 250 between mile markers 29 and speed. Rear protection and an interior building. And report severe weather. Contact your nearest law enforcement agency. Taking severe report to the National Weather Service within repeating unsevere thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. up to daylight time from County, Sharon, Nebraska.
Good times. Yes. They're finally on the board and they're still in the game. So that unfortunately means Maurice and Cosette are out of the game. All right. Now for this. All right, that's going to be the replacement. To be. That seems to be it. Nope, nobody relayed that from Denver. Nope, I don't see a relay anywhere. All right, that's it. We're all caught up. So we'll so we're catching up here, and then we're going to. I'm gonna stop, get some popcorn, and I will watch the rest of this game while also watching that new Farkle episode that came out today. It came out right as I started my lunch break. I was getting ready to put on Start of the Game show, but then I saw Farkle come up, so I thought, you know what? Okay, good idea. Let's watch that. Let's watch that instead. And I already got through half of the episode. It's actually a 2-game episode this time. So I've already watched both games. Oh wow, the GPS is messed up. Two-night premiere up to the NFL. I'm going to check AVA-FM off the list as well. Now let me get you all set up on DeKalb here. Now it's $4,000 a piece. Spice up your life. Tori and Cheryl, the only ones to get it right. All right, we're caught up now. It's say you'll be there. No, I didn't see the rest of 3, so let's watch the rest of it here. Nothing. Itch. 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 Stop. My goodness. Wanna be. No. This is a good video. It's Daniel and Manny. All right. So, once it returns. What the hell is up with this app? It was working just fine. Barco is not starting like it should. Huh. Alright, well, mostly got it to work. I'll keep figuring this out. Oh, there it is. Alright. I'm gonna get some popcorn now. And after I get it started, I will decide and what section. Oh boy. That's a fail when it says the URL. I just thought an episode for tonight. I already have an episode in mind. Waiting to see it go through. Go. All right, get the popcorn started. We got. All right. So right now, the winners of Beach Shazam are going to go for 182,000. They missed one song. They actually missed two songs, so that pretty much eliminates the million. And I'm almost done too with Farkle. I'm on the bonus round now. They can afford it. See what would have happened. He would have marked down the one, and then that would have been it. They could have gotten another 1,000 out of it, but hey, my gosh, 3,429. Wow. And apparently, um, let's see. So Adam won again just by a thread. What do I mean by a thread? It came down to sudden death. And let me find Jason Myers, and then I gotta figure out where Farkle is on this list. There we go. Now add in the Farkle episode that he just released. There we go. Yeah, I can tell you how close Adam went to almost losing it all. It came down to a 21st, it came down to sudden death. A 21st question. Brandon Hinkle got it right. He passed the dice to Adam, and of course, he pieced it all one by one. Not only did he clear the board, but he also won all four prizes, plus almost $2,000 in the cash in the bank. He got the re-roll for clearing the board, so he was in a really good position for the bonus round, which was actually all cash, unlike the first one, which was prizes. Now that's because they were not prepared to do a second bonus round, considering how quick the first game went. And there is the floor coming back and bigger than ever. That's right. $250,000. Can you survive the floor after the Masked Singer next Wednesday on Fox? I'm so excited. All right. Let's see how this ends. So Daniel and Manny are playing the bonus gate round right now. They have $91,000 currently, and right now they have a very important decision. If they choose to go on and try to beat Shazam, they will win $182,000, which is double. However, if they get it wrong, they go down to half, which is $45,500. So they had the break to talk it over. Now let's hear their decision. They're going for it. We had a big winner in the last hour. Let's see it happen again. Getting everyone hyped. Number one hits is the category for this final song. All right, here we go. All right, going for Sweet Medicine for $182,000. Is it Sweet Medicine? Oh no! It's Fantasy by Mariah Carey. Well, that's unfortunate, but hey, at least 45,500. I heard them talking before the break, and they said that that money would get them out of debt no matter what if they walked away, if they lose half of their money. Beat Shazam. Yep. So long, Mr. Jamie Foxx. We'll be back to a whole new season of Beat Shazam. Will be whenever it comes around. All right. That is a wrap. So now let me go ahead and throw the flood warning in. I'm going to cut off the URL because I don't like the URL part of the flood warnings. That's my personal opinion. And it looks like we are approaching the 2.5 hour mark, so I will need to decide what the final title of this compilation is going to be. All right, so we're gonna talk about a few things here in just a matter of minutes. But first things first, it's time for our finale. Yes, it is. What a fun night it was! Wheel of Fortune, all those flip sides, and I'm all caught up with our shows. So now we're in business for tomorrow. And I have already decided the episode that we are going to do, and oh my god. Oh boy, here we go. Miami's in the mix now. Removable storage device, no. Really, Bit Defender? You think that Bubbleguppy's disc carries a risk? Oh, Bitdefender. Oh, that's right. I told Bitdefender to disable autoplay. So I'll have to go to VLC and open the disk. So I'll have to go into VLC player and open the disk manually. There we go. We haven't done get ready for. Should we do that or not? You know what? Yeah, let's do that one. All right. Now we have room for more. And I have an idea. Since Caleb went on day 2, let's see if Erwan goes on day 3. Sure, let's do Cox Communications.
This is a test of Washington.
And because we have the DC monthly tomorrow morning, yeah, we might as well do that too. Put this in dark mode. I'm going to leave this plugged in. I'm going to leave that plugged into the charger for now. And I need to leave my iPad plugged in, of course, because I want to make sure it has enough power so we can do all of these Verizons tonight. All right. Now, Hawaii Public hasn't gone yet. MRA went last night. Oh boy, I am running out of pre-rolls to do. Okay, I'm out of ideas. How about from this section? Bought out again. Marquette Bank. Well, this is where I'm getting all the ideas now. I keep forgetting that I keep going too fast before everything fully loads. Sure, let's do that. And what else? This one. Sure, we're gonna do that one. Nope. We don't need Bill Bukowski because we know. Nah, no. Let's see this one. Oh, sure, we're gonna do that one. Yeah, we're gonna do that. And this. Sure, let's do that. What's this one? Nah, what's this? Okay, sure, let's do that one. And what do we have here? Sure, let's do that. No. Sure, let's do that because New Jersey went tested today. Nah. Okay. Okay, sure. Oh yeah, that one. Not the shorter one. We're gonna do that one for sure. Okay, sure. Let's do that one. Okay, I think we've run out of room. I think we've run out of room. Gateway Star. Pipa uses the same browser I am. Uses the same browser I use. Of course. He uses the privacy focused Brave browser. Well, forget about the privacy browsers because Bitdefender's in charge of my privacy. And bug protection too. Now that's my protection against bugs. Anyway, yeah, I can show you exactly what I've set up. I've only turned on the I've only turned on the anti-tracker. I didn't turn on the ad blocker because YouTube's going to get angry. Broadcastify's going to get angry. Essentially, a lot of sites are going to get angry because they rely on ads too. But I've turned off the trackers mostly because and I know Bitdefender has that extension. I've actually been trying to get that Defender extension onto what's called Bitdefender Anti-Tracker. I've been trying to get that extension onto the let's see, added by a third party. So I've been trying to get the so I'm seeing if I can get that extension onto the other laptop, but I but as I've mentioned, the the anti-tracker definitely the Bitdefender conflicted with the college system. But before we start, I want to see if there's a way I can add like exclusions. So let's see. That just shows that. Um, Loud videos ads or ad banners while browsing. Well, some sites may be angry about it, but nonetheless. Let's see what they're talking about here. Well, we're not spending $100 on 2 gigabit speeds. I mean, we're already getting very reliable speeds here in our area, so does it look like there's any reason as to why I want to switch at all? No. All right. I'm not gonna keep you all waiting because we have a finale to do. So, with that said, let's get to it. Oh my gosh. 5938. Ooh, I would love it if everything was. That'd be nice if I could set. If the time went to 59:38 p.m., that would be fun. Alright. Now, I'm gonna put this back, see what the heck my parents are up to. We will get to the next part of the finale. Okay. So, parents are tucking it in for the night. And so, interesting thing. Okay, so we have about another, let's see, I want to start for another half hour, so I can go ahead and take this opportunity and I'll explain, like in full detail on everything else I've done. So I've already went ahead and I've actually moved some of the automations over from the, but I just got one other idea, and that was WFRE. And actually take care of that while we're here. Okay. All right then. So now that that's done, what was I going to say? Um, let's see. Oh, okay. We had it for a moment. Or whatever. Okay. Anyway, um, let me continue here with what I was going to say. What was I going to say? Okay, I completely forgot. I was going to say that I was going to set the automation up on WFRE, which, as you all know, is that radio station out of. All right, so first thing I want to do is set the automations up for WFRE tonight. No, this is for Monday. Now, this is actually for Monday, and there's a reason why I'm setting it like this. Hmm. Maybe I need to be a little more specific. Okay, so I'm going to change this to WFRE FM, and if this is good, then I will just hit copy. And yes, it is good, so this will redirect to the FM thing and not the AAC. The AAC thing. So I want to make sure that I set it up right. Now this is if WFRE goes within the first. This is actually in the event that WFRE goes within the first, let's say 20, within the first, I think, hour, within the first hour. And there's actually something else I want to set up too. So we're slowly beginning to merge each of these automations together again. KDAL, redirects, it's correct. The link is correct. Okay. So I'm going to move this to 5:15. And at 5:10 a.m. on Monday, it's automatically open KDAL in and where's Leah? What's this one over? Yeah, we don't need that one. That's good. Everything else looks perfect. Yeah, everything else looks perfect. Beautiful. Okay, so that's everything that I needed to do automation wise. Okay, so the next thing I was going to talk about was all of the stuff that looks to be occurring this evening. So now, remember how I was saying at the top that AVA, I saw AVA FM moves. Check them off the list for that they're done. All right, so we are in. Oh, I didn't mark off DMs, didn't I? So they went on. They went yesterday. Is it? That was DSC. They went today too. Kind of hard to mark down now. That it? That looks to be it. Oh, that keeps on theme. That seems to be I went to. Did they go Sunday? I think they went. No, they went Saturday. They went Saturday. That was already the end of the week. Okay, so I've moved a few of the automations over to my iPhone, WFRE, just in case they go in the first hour. KUNA, KIK has also been moved over to the phone. Was that the idea I had in mind, or was it something else? Was it was I moving KIK to the iPad, or did I move it to? I think I moved it to the phone. That's what I think I did. All right, next thing is we're going to see if any additional Comcast went. Oh, wow. It looks like Cox decided to test. Oh, wow. There were actually a few more, huh? Guess wise? Oh, you bet. Whole bunch more. Okay. So we're going to take care of the Comcast and Cox here. And then that should take us to the end. Lane, Texas, Colorado. Now, what about the SVRs? Is that any other thing? All right, we'll just try and pull everything up. Okay. I already got everything there. All right. Now to take care of Cox Communications. So here's 2, 3. No, we're not ready yet. 4. That's it. All right. So we're going to take care of Cox Communications right now. And then that should lead us into the second portion of our finale here tonight. This is a test of the Cox Communications SPCPlainfield emergency alert system. We are currently testing the hospitality network devices with Comcast. And it looks like it was sent twice. Huh. And it actually has the cat message too. All right, now that will be our goal for the next half hour, and that is to complete the catch-up procedure of both Cox Communications and Comcast. Now, yeah, as you can see, these are actually some of the remaining discs that I have to. These are the remaining discs I have yet to download. So, yeah, so these are the remaining discs I have yet to download as of right now. But I'm gonna actually get to those at a later point, probably on Thursday. Now, if we look at the risk for tomorrow, you can see we have a marginal risk down the board, but I don't think this is going to affect the NWR test from either of these offices in any sort of way. But then day 3, oh no. Day 3, I am not looking forward to it. I am not looking forward to day 3. As I can see, there's a slight risk on the table there. But you know what we can do while we're catching up on points? We can go ahead and we can get the day 3 movers ready. So we can go ahead and get everything ready, monitor wise and everything. So this will just be the 3rd day and nothing else. Oh, I don't know if you all heard that, but the station glitched out. The station just glitched out a moment ago. I don't think I've ever heard WMD glitch out like that. That was something. All right. So what I'm doing right now is I'm going to set up every single NWS station in Minnesota. I have BGM already set up for some big other stuff. I see we have a problem. For how the spear cap was plugged in. Oh, don't tell me that cable spins. Oh, thank goodness. It's just the shape and design of this thing. So that's what we're doing down here. This is the good stuff. Alright, we're on to Iowa now. Now we're on to Wisconsin. So I'm in addition setting up the monitors for day 3. Yeah, as you can see, I'm setting up the monitor. Well, you can't see it, but I am telling you, I am setting up the monitors for day 3, so that way I'm ready for when it all goes down. So if it all goes down here, now Green Bay's no Janesville, no Madison. But we're going to add top of the hour ID. Now, in regards to MVP, I was actually strolling around Downers Grove one night. I think you all may have seen it when we were doing, when we were still on the air for Celebrity Family Feud. I don't think you all were able to see it. I don't think you all can see it on replay. But if you were paying attention, I had actually located apparently what looks to be the transmitter for WNVP AM out of Downers Grove. That's apparently where the transmitter is, so that's kind of interesting to find. So, yeah. So I'm going ahead and getting my monitors ready to go. So we're going to go to the recommended. Need to Alright, so now that's for the Louvre. See, this is for a late summer slight risk in Minnesota. So in that case, that's all ready to go. This is all ready to roll as well. That's it for Cox. I got this one. But did I get this one for Roosevelt? I'm gonna go back on a couple of Comcast entries just to make sure. Just to be absolutely sure that I got it. Now, the only other thing that I have to say, I'm not sure how many of you are. Oh, that's right. Whatever station Comcast uses. Whatever station that Comcast uses apparently has a misconfigured has an improperly configured WR100. I can hear a WR100 warning siren. Is that a WR100 or is that a 300? Well, either way, it's the same story. So now I want to see what's on the marathon before I take this any further here. You got Bubble Bites tonight. So I might be on for just Bubble Bites, and then that actually might be it after that. Now, okay, now let me continue on with that sentence I was trying to say. So I don't know how many of you are. I don't know if any of you watching our, our space addicts. But if any of you even care to look at the skies tonight, you're going to be in for a treat because tonight is when a not only supermoon, the two of the four supermoons set to occur this year, the second of the four, but also a lunar eclipse will be coinciding it. And from what I remember, it's part that we're supposed to be seeing a partial tonight. So partial meaning we won't be able to see it in full, meaning you'll only see part of the eclipse. But I believe the full is supposed to cover. I think I heard parts of Africa. I think I heard Africa. If I remember, was it either Africa? Was it Africa? Was it Asia? Now, either way, one of those continents is supposed to be seeing a full eclipse tonight. Now, this is going to be a little different than how we normally do it. I'll probably be, like I do, kind of similarly to what we did with the solar eclipse earlier this year. Where I went up and down the stairs to, actually look outside and then come back up here and just talk with all of you. Except there's going to be some differences. The going up the stairs part is going to be slowed down because my parents are in bed. And the other thing is that we'll be off the air, and we'll also be dealing with Verizon's. and we'll be dealing with Verizon's as well. Because as I said at the top of the program here, we're going to have a full house tonight. I said that we are going to have a full house tonight. Yeah, in terms of Verizon's, we're going to have a full house, meaning that because none of those clusters on on went last night, that means I believe maybe all of them are going to go tonight. Well, we will see what happens. So what I mean by all of them, I mean it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 14, and 15 will all be participating tonight. Now you may remember last week where you may recall last week where every single Verizon went on Tuesday morning, leading to only VHO 5, 4, and 9 being the only clusters left going into Wednesday morning. So what we're going to do right now is, as I said, we're finishing the catch-up process here of all of this. Once we are caught up, then we will then get started with the second part of our finale tonight, featuring Tom and Ben news, and of course, well, not really the Snellvana logo. So doesn't let me right click to close, but I have to press delete, and there we go. Now it closes. But the question is, which clip am I going to do? You know what? I might do that. Oh, sure, I got a good idea of something we can do tonight. How about instead of Una, how about instead of Una's vocals to the flutter thing or whatever else I can come up with, why don't we try Antonio screaming Caleb, because I did not expect Caleb to test. I did not expect Caleb to test last night. I clearly was not expecting that at all. Okay. Alright, so let's see. There's a whole ton of people here, you bet. Wow. And now it's 4-0 Angels. Wow. So as I said, once we're up to date here with everything, we will continue on with we will march on with the finale. So apparently it looks like Orange County Cox Communications is random. There we go. There we go. All right. So let's make sure I got it all. So 517 was the first time. All right, so we got that one. Let's move on. Los Animus at 609. Bet I didn't get it. All right. Oh, they're gonna challenge the play. Oh boy. Now I remember. Did I do Roosevelt, New Mexico alongside? I don't think I did, but I just wanna just be absolutely sure. Yes, I did. Okay. All right. So there we go. The out was overturned. So yeah, turn off the bump thing. I don't want to be notified about the bump channel. All right, we're up to date. And because of the excessive amount of horizons that we're dealing with tonight, we're going to go ahead now and start part two of our finale here this evening. I'm not sure what else we'll do afterwards. At this point, I have most likely decided a title, so and this song is quite short, so I'm just going to let it play in its entirety. I'm gonna let the song play in its entirety and then we will start part 2. Let's get situated here. And we're ready to start part 2. And that is going to be the end of our finale sequence here tonight. Now, give me. I actually just want to go ahead and get this ready for tomorrow. So that way I'm not fiddling around with this tonight. Alright, a moment here while I change the info scroll. What's the time for tomorrow? 3. Okay, that is ready to go. All right then, that is all set, and we're ready to go for tomorrow. But on the other hand, then, ladies and gentlemen, we have made it. The moment we've been waiting for is almost here. It's gonna be a big one tonight. So, right now, the Angels lead 5-0 against the Sox. We beat them last night 8-4. So, as the Angels win, they will even up the series at 1 game apiece. And then we will have another game tomorrow. That game tomorrow will be the decider. Alright, so what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to check each and every single one of these just to make sure that they're all in correctly. And I may have to eliminate some stations depending on how big of a capacity this is. And I think I have already made my choice. So all of this, I know, all of this here, wait, everything here is unfortunately going to have to go. It's going to go to all right. Okay, let's see. So, right. Now we're going to restart the station so we can swap out the monitors. So we can switch the monitors out. And now let's make sure that the stream actually does start up. Now the reason why we're ending this much earlier is so I can allow enough time to get everything, prepared for tonight. All right then. Okay, so in that case then, we are almost ready. Oh boy, here we go again. WRH. So we're in the top of the 8th right now, and I pretty much think the White Sox are going to be beaten by the Angels this evening. I'm going to include that test in its entirety. All right. So, getting everything ready to go here tonight. The stream did correctly start. All right, good. All right, so as we get set up here, so for our weather scan folks, I want to thank you all very much for joining us here tonight. We hope you all enjoyed our Roblox program as much as we've enjoyed bringing it to you here this evening. And we hope that you'll be back with us tomorrow, bright and early, tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. as we get ready for another exciting Weekly Test Wednesday fiasco. Oh boy, get ready, folks. It is going to be amazing. Hope you all will be with us tomorrow for that. But until then, For those watching on the weather scan, thank you all again for joining us this evening. We wish you all a wonderful night, and we'll see you tomorrow morning, bright and early, 8 a.m., for the Weekly Test Wednesday fiasco. All right. So as our weather scan folks leave us now, we're going to get the Verizon set up once it's gone quiet. Yep. All right. I'll go ahead and make sure that the data is still accurate. She might not be accurate now. I'm going to go ahead and refresh it manually. By clicking, by clearing out the link and pressing OK, then re-adding it in. Go ahead and set the color. Let me see if I can hit the refresh button now, because it wouldn't let me do that before. All right, as we get this reconfigured here, let's also take this opportunity and all right, that sounds good. All right. We won't go any further until all of the sound properties are fully displayed, until every single bit of the page is displayed. Yep, there we go. All right, and we'll just let that do its automatic thing from here. All right. So with that then, folks, the time has arrived. It is time for the Verizon Mania fiasco things. Huh, was a little late on the startup sound, but okay. All right, so now let's grab the Verizon list. So 4001, 4, 2, 2, 6, 8, 8, 8, 2, 15. All right, this is for later. This is for the sign off tonight when we leave you. When we leave you all. There's a Gerald Honda now. Nice. 5001, 50,002. And here will be all 15s and all 5s. And readjust the volume accordingly. What the hell? What's this on top of that thing? Okay. So I'm doing a few quick tests just to make sure everything's good. Before I hit start, right, we're starting everything up here. I'm gonna wait for this to reconnect before I hit start. So 3, 1, 6, 4, 2, 3, 7, 9, 14, 3. It didn't connect automatically like I told it to. Okay, while we wait and see if it's gonna connect, I'm just gonna go ahead and get all these sorted. So 8009, 8006. Now I want to make sure that that is connected before I make sure it's all connect before make sure that it's online before I go maneuvering anything. All right, it says no internet secured. It's I guess it might be just the device, or it could be the intense amount of traffic that's going through right now with both my radio station and the other Verizons. But I'm sure I'm sure it'll figure out itself. 5,000's already on the other screen, so 4, 5. 15 is already on the other screen, so 4, 2. That isn't right. That's not supposed to happen. Huh. That is not supposed to happen. Huh. Let me try it again. It was working fine before. Why is it not working now? Let's just see if they all start. It probably won't, but let's just well, what the heck? Let's find out. Let's just see if they all start. And no, nothing. Okay. Let's just restart and let's see what happens now. But meanwhile, all the other Verizons are ready to go here. I'm just putting them all in their final spots. So 6006. We're putting 1,000 more in this corner. Again? How are these bugs getting in? How are they getting into the house? This doesn't make any sense. Anyway, 6002. 15's on another screen, 5's on another screen, 4004, 4001. All right. Yes, enable ransomware because I don't want WannaCry encrypting my stuff. If WannaCry 2.0 ever gets unleashed in like 2025 or something. But no, I don't encourage anything of that nature. So, well, one of these machines are having problems already. That's not good. Oh, there we go. All right, that was it. Restarting the device corrected the issue. Perfect. Now, all right, so now with that problem corrected, we can go ahead now and we can start them all. 9001, 1114, and here we go. All right, we can now finally start them all. And that's for later. So we'll do 8007 on this corner, 61 right here at the top, 8003. 5 is already being dealt with on another screen. 6004, 4003 right here, 7002 on this side, 9001. All right, now I just need to put the EAS text full on the screen. Let's go ahead and put on the marathon here. And that's it. We are, and just like that, we are ready to roll. So, just go ahead and acknowledge all of this stuff. And that's it. And just like that, we are ready to roll here. So now it is just a matter of waiting. So that's it. So finally, after a few technical difficulties, we have finally got every single Verizon started. So now it's the waiting game to see if VHO6 will be nice enough to test at the very first hour. Let's see if they'll be nice enough. Because you all should know. Whichever Verizons not go tonight will be going to the next day. And I better archive that. I'm going to go ahead and get everyone going on here. All right, there we go. So we can start them up once we cross midnight here. All right. So here we go. Yes, it is. All right. We're just going to put YCA in here, and we'll just see if this is the Maryland Weekly Edition happens tonight. If it happens tonight, then great. If it doesn't, then oh well. Then we will wait until maybe tomorrow morning when the whole weekly test madness happens. At this point now, I should have decided what I should have at this point now decided what I'm going to title the video. Now I'm not sure if I'm going to title this anything, anything special. If I'm going to categorize this as another Midwest Madness episode or anything like that. But again, I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to be titling it something like that or not. I actually already think I have a title in mind. Because the last episode was, I think it was 107, if I remember. Was it 107 or was it not? It was 107. At this point, it's kind of hard to choose as to whether I'm going to be categorizing this as whatever East Coast Chaos episode is next on the list. If I'm going to be categorizing it as like East Coast Chaos 32 or something like that. Considering there were very few things. Oh, it's actually going to be episode 42. But considering that parts of Nebraska were involved, I have made the decision that this will be Midwest Madness episode 108. But let me just look through and just make sure. Just want to look through and check one more time. Just to verify and confirm. Well, So that tells me that the audio is good. Everything is working correctly. All right, well, like I said, we're gonna go until we are actually going to take this until we get a This is the Maryland Weekly. Oh, we already have episode 108. So in that case, then this will be number 109. So we already have a 108. So this will be episode 109 then. So let's go back on that now, and that I think will be the end of it. So, all right. So going back on this DC Comcast here, and then I think that will be the end of this thing. But again, like I said, we're gonna take this until like I said, we're going to take this until the clock strikes midnight, or until Verizon goes first, or until, actually, how about even better, or until we get it. This is the Maryland Weekly Edition. So there's three ways. There's only three ways. Only one of three ways this will end. If one of the Verizon's test, if we get it, this is the Maryland Weekly Edition, or when the clock strikes midnight. Now, Air One is already on queue and ready to go, so everything essentially is all set here. I'm just making sure everything is staying on, and $3. Convert that into British pounds. But so making sure everything is on and running. Again, making sure all 24 Verizons are running. Get ready to mark them all down. Boy, who knows if we're going to see them all go tonight. That would be nice. That would be amazing to see. Happened at 11:04, but the so again, Midwest Madness 109 is going to be the official title of this thing. And with that being so, the compilation is supposed to come out. I'm going to make sure to let it release this weekend. Now, originally we were planning on, heading to one of my grandparents this weekend. However, it looks like now she doesn't need us. So now we will be able to get everything done. But we did all that other stuff as like, we kind of did like everything else as a backup. But again, as I said, don't really know exactly how much, kind of time we're going to have. But like I said, we're going to make sure to allow as much time as possible. Stuff. And we can see, here's that thing. Here it is going through the other logger. You can see there's MMO going through the mass as a local backup, as he doesn't have it in the logger anymore. I don't have it in there because I've already swapped everything out for all those Verizons, all 24 of them to be exact. And I think this is, oh no, there's more. So, all right. Once that episode concludes, I won't be going to, I won't be on there for the new test. Yeah, Angels win at 5-0 tonight from Anaheim. So, yeah, as I expected, the game series is now tied at 1 game apiece, and we will have a second game tomorrow afternoon at 3 o'clock, which we will be here to cover, and I believe we will not be able to cover the final half of the game in that particular case. But we will be able to bring you some of the early beginnings of it. Now then, so what's the other thing? So now that we have a little bit of time left, I think, well, actually, not a little bit of time. We actually have lots of time left, so we have about 45 minutes left here of our show tonight um, before we run out of time here. So we only have 45 minutes left. Now we're gonna wait. So now we're waiting patiently for possibly this is the Maryland Weekly Edition, and if that happens, then that's when I'm ending what I'm now calling Midwest Madness episode 109. I mean, my God, 109 episodes of that thing since I reinstated series. Oh my God, that's just that's a literal miracle. It's an absolute miracle. Anyway, then, like I said, we still have a little time left, so why don't we spend the remaining 45 minutes and just show you a little bit around Chicago as to what JR Noob is actually working on. He actually also, in fact, a more recent update from him, he actually just announced what probably could be a official release date for version 8. So now it looks like it's supposed to be coming out in mid-October. So now he says that he's going to be releasing it on October 18th. As his latest, well, actually, according to the dev form that he linked. So right now it looks like October 18th will be the release date for version 18. And also, there were a lot of people on his comment section that wanted to make another trailer or teaser for the upcoming release. And I think a lot of people said yes, so we'll be getting a second trailer later. He also showed and he's also making available public testing for version 8, and I am actually looking to take part in the testing of the next major release of the game. But furthermore, from all of the imagery and artwork and everything like that, I'm getting more and more hyped for this new release. I'm getting more and more hyped for this new updated version of the game. We're gonna have a lot more. We're gonna have a lot more space of i355 to work with. We'll also have a lot more of i55 to work with as well. But I heard him say that it's probably only going to go up to 355 on i55. At least that's from what I hear from him so far. Although I would really, really love to see. I would love to be able to, drive I-55 all the way down. But I also heard he's supposed to be doing a lot more enhancements in both DuPage and Grundy counties of the Chicagoland area. But as I said, I am looking forward to this update. I'm looking forward to this update so much. All right. Are we getting This Is the Maryland Weekly right now? Yep, we are. Yes, we are. All right. Now that we got our This Is the Maryland Weekly edition, this compilation is over. It is officially final. with a final duration of 2 hours and 48 minutes. And to speed up the export, we're going to render it in 720p. This is so not only it will so that way it takes up less space, but will also be a little, I believe it will speed up the export time just a bit. Well, upload time, I should say, just a bit, but we'll see what happens here. Okay. So anyway, why don't we just take a little look around to the Chicagoland area to show you a little bit around. So now here's what I believe could be a sort of a predecessor to Billy Boys. This is called Nikki's Gyros in Lockport. So let's see, this is what they've got. So they got burgers, hot dogs, beef, and sausage. And up here you can see that's their full menu, but there are some actual pictures here. So here is the full, that's in this photo here. Here is the complete menu. You can see these are all the sandwiches they've got. Here's all the hot dogs, and here's all the burger offerings. These are all the sides that they've got. They don't have cheese curds, but they do have mozzarella sticks, which is just like what. So this is almost like what Billy Boys carries, because Billy Boys actually carries the almost the same amount of. Also carries almost the same uh, craving options, and I can show you the menu from here. No, this is from 22. But okay, yep, here we go. Here you can see all their options now. There we go. So you can see. Doesn't look like they have hot dogs, but they do have, as I said, the they do have the mozzarella sticks. So that's actually kind of good, you know. Yeah, it doesn't mention hot dogs anywhere on the sign, but you know what I can say? It's been quite a while since we last did Billy Boys for, well, for anything really, for anything really. It's been quite a while since, as I said, it's been quite a while since we last did Billy Boys. I think it was like before what happened with my mother, if I remember correctly. But I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest. I really I miss doing the whole Billy Boy. I mean, I really miss. Well, I don't know if I miss Billy Boys, but you know, I would love to. You know, I would love to have the. I would love to have the. I really would like to, you know, have Billy Boys again. But in fact, I was told next visit with them will be on the uh, first. Hmm, on the first. That's not right. I think she probably meant the fifth, but we will find out. We'll find out. I guess we'll find out when that time comes. I guess, but great. Now Dead Planet's gonna be another new Southside theme in addition to Gavin Bay, to Gavin Bay and Streets of Venice. It's gonna be another exciting Southside theme, like a more enthusiastic Southside theme that is. But and then also that one time we were talking about um, how horrible in quality Red Robin had become since we last had it. When was the last time I had Red Robin? I think it was, when was it, 2021? I think it was. I think it was somewhere around there. Now, this isn't the right place. But anyway, this used to be this was the former Red Robin in Chicago Ridge Mall, but a Firefly Burger actually is now in its place. Now, I actually would like to give them a try. I would like to give them a try. I really would like to give Firefly Burger a try the next time I'm with, for uh, like a week or something. But again, I don't see that happening anytime soon. It's such a shame I won't be visiting Burger Station again. As you can see, now they've updated the imagery for July 2024. You can see the Burger Station signs have been completely ripped out. See, there's no mention of Burger Station anywhere. And I believe that is the latest one. Yes, so yeah, here it was in June of 2023. I remember this was about a month before. This was a month before I filmed the updated Chicago Ridge video, and then here it is a year later, a year after that video was made. But it was earlier this morning. Here I think he got confused. Here, let me find the 11:45, 11:22. Let's put that back on the present. Yeah, sorry, we're not going to be with them for the Zulu's pet, but I might be back with them later for. Now, I don't know if FDD takes flood warnings, but I guess we're going to find out here in just a little bit. I see Gage is getting confused by daytime and nighttime tests. Again, I see he's getting confused. So anyway, yeah, this is what Burger Station looks like as of July of 2024. It's such a shame that I don't get another opportunity to do Chicago Ridge. Well, that is if I end up going to Chicago Ridge Station to bring something like that. Yeah, yeah, I understand the what will probably be one of the last severe weather. Yeah, because I mean we haven't had severe weather in a. I mean the weather's been acting nice for for a while, and now here we are again trying to get back into the getting back into the groove of picking out the day two monitors for slight risks and everything else of that nature. But I really enjoyed the burger station both times I came. I'm so glad I chose to come back in 20. I'm so glad I chose to come back to that place last year. I think this is now that I see this photo, I think that's what should have happened. The burger station maybe should have found a new owner. Either that or the lease expired. That or the lease expired. I don't really know what the case is, but I'm so sad. I missed Burger Station. Like, the food was so good. From what I heard, the food was excellent. You know, if Burger Station was there, I would go there to see the big boy on that Monday, to be honest. And I'm sure there would be a huge influx of customers, but I'm not really sure. And it does not look like FDD. It doesn't look like FDD released flood warnings from now. Oh boy. Let's go see what's going on with the. I kind of did see the lunar eclipse starting as my parents were getting tucked into me. So I want to see if that's actually the case here. So the moon was partially black when my parents were tucking it in for the night. Now it looks like it's back to normal again. I think our part of the eclipse might have ended. So yeah, I think maybe our section of the eclipse is done, but again, I don't really know for sure. At this point, we have everything ready to go for the next day, so might as well just disconnect the drive. Did I wait a minute? Did I ever check the? No, it's saying it couldn't eject, but well, I haven't checked this out yet. Perfect. Okay. Beautiful. We are in good shape, so let me save this here. All right. I'll just let that download all the way, and then we should be all said and done after that. And then after that, we should be all set and done. But could it be the other thing that's I know that nothing's using my drive? That's weird. All right. Anyway, now anyway, let's now continue. So what was our theme here? Our theme was like fast food places. Now another thing we were going to do was Highland Queen, but they already closed for the season because that place is a family owned business. And the most likely reason why they're only open seasonally, mainly during the summer months, is because uh, a lot of the people that work there actually end up not only working at the place but also go to college. Because their education is a higher priority over work, so they can't take time out of their so they can't take time out of college because like me, they're gonna be really busy studying, and they can't find time, and they won't be able to find time to you know just take like a few hours and work there making the food. I mean, their food is good and all, but again, I do understand as to why. But I mean, as I said, we do have other options. I mean, we've got other options for food. I mean, it may not be in that good quality, but hey, at least I get to enjoy something. Why is this drive refusing to eject? Okay, fine then. I'm gonna force it. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, I had to force it. Yeah, I had to force it because all the downloads were done. Is that it? Well, they're all saying removed because the drive was disconnected. Tuesday night. But that depends on March 13th of next year. That's going to happen again. Okay, so that's it. Midwest Madness 109 has been officially completed. I'm going to go ahead and get the Wednesday stuff. I'm going to go ahead now and get the Wednesday stuff started. And nothing's happening. So apparently they did not tone the flood warning. Okay. All right. There we go. And apparently, yep. Yeah, Summer made upload another short because tomorrow is actually going to be his 21st birthday. As you all know, I turned 20 last week. So now we're going to go ahead and in the Rockies and Black Hills. Late summer storms in the Rockies, I'm going to call it. I'm actually just gonna name it mountains because I think that's a better way to explain it. This is going to premiere at 1 p.m. on the 18th, well 21st I should say. As for right now, again that's the final. That's the date I have right now. Dang WND 671. Champlain Valley of Vermont. I know. Okay, anyway, let's continue. So, what was the other thing that I was going to? Okay, so now the other place takes us to Rome, Naperville. Frick, Naperville. That it's what is it? It's downtown. Naper Auto Works. It's is this it? Nikki's? No, it isn't. Did we ever go here? No, we didn't. Or did we once? The Red Hot looks like a. Now, here's another Nikki's. This is actually Nikki's Red Hot in Naperville. This is actually in Naperville. But, as you can see here, kind of similar to the other places that we were describing earlier. Nikki's. So it looks like this actually might be the same Nikki's, but apparently they have a. It looks like they also have a second location. So as of right now, it looks like we've identified two locations of Nikki's. And see, here's their small order of mozzarella sticks. I really enjoy the mozzarella sticks or the cheese curds. Whichever place offers mozzarella sticks or cheese curds, it doesn't matter which one. I just have to get my hands on them. They are good. They are a really good appetizer. I am not kidding. It is a really delicious appetizer, and that is the one appetizer I cannot eat anything else without. But if I can't live without it, if I can live without it, then that that's all right. Here's an Andes nearby. It looks like a promotional video for the place. For their several locations. Um, don't know if that actually is the location or not. There is actually another Andes. Where is it? Off of 95th. Well, there is one off of 95th Street, both in Naperville and Oaklawn. However, that other one, Oaklawn's off of Cicero. Then there's one in Bolingbrook off of Weber Road. And, Crosstown Pub and Grill. Never been to this place either, so You know, no, there's always something new to discover. All around Chicagoland, there's just so much to discover. I mean, look at those cheese curds. Oh my goodness, they are good. Yeah, there's just some more of their entrees there. Yorkshire Manor doesn't look like we're gonna get too much out of this. What what is this? David's homemade ice cream. So wait. This is David? He has a ice cream stand on his driveway? Wow. I'm surprised he actually has a ice cream right in front of his house. Boy, is this how he gets his money? Anyway, what was the next place? Peach Creek Park in Lyle. Well, that's all we get apparently. Okay. Alright, here is. Okay. Alright, here is Napier Boulevard. This is actually the Huntington apartment. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Is that a splash pad? Is that a splash pad I see? It looks like they actually got. I think they actually just installed one since we were last here. November 2021. Here's July. Is it in action? No. 17. It was not here. So it looks like that splash pad must have been installed since the last time I came down this way. And that last time was actually fairly recently. It was actually towards the end of last year, 2023, as you all may recall, because the what was it, a Monday? Was it Monday or was it? I think it was when my father was working on both Mondays and Fridays. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't remember. I think it was. Was it a Tuesday or was it a Thursday? Yeah, I remember it was a. Yeah, I think it was when I came in on Monday and Thursday during the first part of. Yeah, it was definitely Monday and Thursday. It was Monday where my father would come pick me up from college and then take me over to his work. Kind of like an old style thing where we wait in the one of the areas of the restaurant, and then that first night had dinner. Decided to have dinner at the restaurant, and then the next time we actually went over to the Bricks, and as I said, the taste actually wasn't that much different from when we were last there all those years ago. Oh my gosh, I still love Bricks. I still love Bricks to this day. But Cooper's Hawk, hmm, I'm kind of curious as to the kind of stuff they serve. Looks like one of those fancy restaurants. But let's actually look at a picture of their menu. This is from July of 22. As soon as the photo loads, did all of these horizons really just stop after only 48 seconds? Oh my god. Here, let's just oh, some of them are still going. It looks like these two have stopped. Okay. There we go. Now they should all be going. Yep, there we go. We should be able to go past 48 seconds now. Beautiful. Alright, let's try and load a photo. Here we go. Alright, here we go. So here's the menu for Cooper's Hawk. Now, this is actually the part of the menu that I'm more interested in because it looks like they do serve burgers here. Doesn't look like they have fries or anything. Yeah, it doesn't look like they've got fries. They just got, they have oven roasted vegetables as a side. Now, a burger and vegetables as a side, I'm not sure if I'd be appreciative of having vegetables rather than fries on a side with a burger. Because, I mean, to me, that's to me kind of a signature thing when it comes to, going to, going out for dinner and, asking for a burger and stuff like that. Now, what was that other place I went to? Bavarian Lodge? Is that it? I think that was the place. Yeah, I think it was. We went here a long. When was it? A long time ago? I think it was. But here is their menu. But yeah, here's their menu as of last year. And you can see here's all their menu items. But there's another side here. White cheddar curds. Mmm. And of course, they had the burgers. I went with that. It was good. I enjoyed it. Now, actually, another place we have not been to. Actually, there's actually a couple places we have not been to in a long time either. One of them being, I don't know about that. Prime Time Restaurant. This is actually like a sports bar. It's like an all-you-can-eat buffet kind of restaurant. It's actually also a sports bar too, because of the incredible amount of TVs all around. Of course, I asked for a burger. It's good, and apparently they included some soups, and they literally included a whole bunch of. Actually, I'm actually kind of foreshadowing the next place. I think I've only been there twice. I'm not sure. I think I recall I've only been there twice. The first time was for when was it? Was it one of my birthdays, or was it when I went on to when I graduated from middle school? I think it was one of the yeah, it was one of those times, but yeah, I think it was one of those times. And we haven't been back here since. But you know what? I would love to come back, and I would love to return to this place someday, and enjoy the food again. Now there actually is another place right here on 87th. It's actually called Les Brothers. I've actually told you all about this place for a while, and I've actually been to this place for a long time. And of course, the burgers are the reason why I keep coming back here. That is delicious. Now, um, now, now we have actually been here on actually, I should say specific occasions over the years. And mainly those occasions would be, if we were, like, for example, if we were staying over with my on a Saturday night, just staying over Saturday night and Sunday, and then we would get up early on Sunday morning and come down here for breakfast at like 10 o'clock. And of course, I just want to have like Sunday brunch. It's like lunch for breakfast essentially. So I went ahead and asked for a burger. And of course, that's really the only reason why I ended up coming here, just for the burger. Now I actually kind of foreshadowed a little bit on the. I kind of foreshadowed a little bit on the crackers part, because apparently with a soup, apparently they offer soups of the day. Yeah, soups of the day. That's what they offer. And from what it appears, they for some reason actually give apparently a basket of each set of a pair of crackers. Now they're actually the Zestas, and actually even before the main meal, I opened up like about 5 to 10 packs of that, and I just seem to be getting so obsessed with it. But to be honest, that those are actually the same kind of crackers I remember. I think I remember also a while back I bought like a whole box set of Zestas. Haven't apparently touched that set in a while. But also earlier today, I found out that there was that little bag of Fritos. It was actually the original flavor. It's not the chili cheese one that I like. I really like the chili cheese flavor, but the main flavor actually still tasted good. But I wanted to use it up today because I saw that it was good till April of this year. So I went ahead and finally ate it up before I missed out on it. And apparently, I was still obsessed with food that I ended up finishing up the M&Ms. Apparently, that's the other thing that comes to mind when I come to enjoying game shows. It's eating any kind of food I can find. I don't care what it is. If it's like a lunch item, like a burger or mozzarella sticks, I don't care. I just want to have a game show on just for entertainment. Whether it's classic concentration or pressure luck, sorry the game show, it doesn't matter. I just want something that will keep me entertained while I eat. Or just some little bit of competition too. That's the story there. Oh, crap, it looks like the battery's already getting low. Well, thankfully I have some room so I can plug it in. Yeah. I'll go ahead and plug this guy into the wall before we continue talking about other places and everything. There we go. All right. Okay, there we go. That guy is charging. I'll just let it charge and you know. Okay. All right. Now, of course, you all know what the Phil's Pizza is. Now, there actually is another place in question I haven't been to in a while either. It's mainly with Nanas. I like this. That's mainly the only reason why we do this now. This is Bone of Beef. Now, this location specifically is in Orland Park, but that this is a little different from the Oakland location. So, yeah, this is a. Apparently, they serve pizza here, and I actually tried their pizza item for the first time I went here, but then did the burgers the second time. I haven't done the pizza again since, but no, this is actually Payless. Downtown Orland is right here. Well, Payless or Orland doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which one, but at least it's but at least it was good. Now, okay, now I seem to have lost. No, I might have seemed to have lost what the other place was. But of course, you all know the Nabby's place. Well, you all know Nabby's. I told you all about that a while back. What was the other one? Yeah, another place I haven't been to in a long time either. It's actually along this section of Lincoln Highway, New Lenox. Let's see if I remember. Paisanos. Was that it? Paisanos? Yeah, Paisanos Pizza. That was the place in question. Now, I actually haven't been to this place in a long time either. Because, of course, the Rock Island District is right there. Now, of course, all of the everything that I had seen from here is it's mainly just metro trains there. But now that I mentioned the Rock Island District, it's kind of such a shame that I never got to see the uh, the so-called what they call um, the Rock Island District actually ran a special train that they call the Joliet Rocket, in which coming out of Joliet, um, they had Nickel Plate Road 7 steam locomotive Nickel Plate Road 765 pull I think about 20 different what was it 15 20 different private cars with with a MP 40 Metro locomotive at the back. I think it was an MP 40 or I don't remember the model. But anyway, they did put a Metro locomotive at the back so that way then the train could do that. That would kind of serve as like the cab car of sorts. Coming out of coming into Chicago, because that's usually how the metro trains are. That's usually how the metro consists are set up. The cab car is the cab car pulling it is inbound going backwards, and then the locomotive pulling it um, would be coming out of Chicago. So that's really what seems to be the pattern in terms of metro trains. I've known the pattern for a while. But then another place I haven't been to in a long time either was this Buffalo Wild Wings here. I mean, I've only been back to Buffalo Wild Wings for